When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Got no use for the past. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Got no use for the past.
Hello, and welcome back to Lost Odyssey. Maybe the last stream of this, I'm not sure. I did look at the table of contents, and it might be possible that I'll finish it. Hello, Subversive, how you doing? Did you finish Little Nightmares too? I might be like halfway through the dungeon. Shame I didn't complete it, but I was tired. I raided Kaze, and within 10 minutes I was asleep. Oh yeah, I remember. So now, how should we go from here? We go here and move that plate there. Oh, but then that would screw that up. I'm going the other way, and going the other way wouldn't work either. Looks like every path leads to a dead end. Well, there's got to be some way. Let's split up again. Yeah, I remember. I loaded up Twitch on my phone, and it still had like old streams on it. I saw you play Cuphead, but you were already gone. Yes, I redeemed something. Redeem. I remember something redeem in the title. I think. I should have redeem. We play the next game after this. Wait, are we split up again? We are. I wonder what I could do like that. Maybe finish Dark Souls under 10 hours. I'm getting close. I could do it. I just I'm just picking up too many things. Even stuff I don't need. Maybe I have to change. Feeling hungry today, I don't know why. This looks almost exactly like the previous place. So did you beat the level under 1 hour? Eight. There's someone I follow, he does Wrestling League. I don't know the wrestling game, it's some PlayStation 2 wrestling game. And you get a wrestler, and there's like a league within the game. So you can enter it with points. I was thinking about doing something like that, but with like NHL 94, the rewind version, but it would just take away time from me playing games. Nice.
I'll no longer doubt myself.
Sarah, was it a skill? I don't think so. I think he's still learning nothing right now. Because I've been split up. Okay. Wait. What's here then? Okay, ram that. Now that will create a way for them. This feels as bad as the Final Fantasy X dungeon puzzles.
Don't let him get away!
Actually, go after the red one first. He's easier to kill. Oh boy. Damn you.
I'm okay.
I think... I'm not sure if it was wind or ground. He's dead. It's the last attack they do, usually.
I wish I was stronger.
I don't know which way I came from at the moment. I pushed that and I'm running back. Yeah, okay. Okay, there's gotta be a button. Well, do I have to take it with me? Hmm.
This does not look good! Gonna try some stealing. Thanks, pal! Thanks!
Guess I'm not lying. I think they might have some problems, I don't know. I know I've been disconnected when I turned it on. Whoops.
It's over!
Yeah, it's not on my list. Forgot to put it on there, but
One hard-fought battle.
Dragon Quest treasures. Yeah, I just picked it up recently because it was on sale, $30. Yeah. I played Dragon Quest Monsters 1 and 2. Except this is gonna look better than those Game Boy versions. Do I have to move it? How are you doing, by the way? Hope you're having a nice Friday, right? It's Friday. It's everyday Friday, so... Yeah, I mentioned it like 10 minutes ago.
This does not look good!
I mean, the director was the creator of Final Fantasy. But yeah, these puzzles kind of feel like it. Yeah, I got work tomorrow too. I was thinking about moving it to Sunday, but I'll do it tomorrow so I can have Sunday off. I can do it either or, it doesn't matter. More money. Oh, god damn. That's the first time this happened.
It's over.
I wish there was a remake of 10. I like the story and stuff, I just hate the combat. The constant switching of characters. I think I need to go back and push that other thing. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Fine. Yeah, I don't like some of the, even the character design in that game.
Not too smart, eh?
I want to like sex. If it got rid of half of the characters. I feel it has too many characters and it's what am I trying to say? They're taking the focus away from whatever the cover girl is and the other woman, the one that gets, does she get tortured? I think she gets tortured. Is it Celine? Something like that. You know, the blonde woman. trying to think who I would get rid of. Definitely the Jungle Boy. Moogle. I like Shadow. Maybe one of the twin brothers would go. Does the old man, does he become a party member? Can't remember. There's a little girl, right? What's up, Kaze?
That wasn't very fun.
Ming has learned shit. So much mana. Where's the heal all function?
Let your guard down, eh?
Ooh. Hope I can magic seal him. Always winning. No, it's actually been pretty good. I mean, I might have been... Which one was hard? The one where you get the kids was kind of hard. I think I might have been able to cast Reflect on myself. And then cast stuff off of myself onto him to bypass his Reflect. But I don't know. It was just a long fight. I had Mag doing all the damage. And everyone else was just healing. But mostly I've been killing them on second try because I wasn't ready or didn't know the mechanics.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
I have to grab this and take it with me. I don't like this place. They are slowing it down with these pointless puzzles. Same goes for the sewer place before. After you get said. Meow meow. Looks like you guys made it through okay too. Let's get going then. Gotta check if all my skills things are set up. Yep. How close am I to double SP? Whoops. That like 38. In case she needs some mana. Oh. And I'm spending all these mana herbs, and there's gonna be a refresh point. We finally made it. Huh? We made it? Where? There's some nice treasures hidden at the top of this tower. Let's go get them. How does she know that?
That's it!
The magic stone! Cook, no! What?
Leave this to me. I'm an expert in stoneology. What the?
Idiot.
Weird.
Oh, he's a bumbling amateur.
Jensen, don't touch that.
Don't touch it. Well, don't we need it? All right, let everyone be quiet. Let's see how a professional gets this job done. Quiet, please. Thank you. You can take notes if you want. All right. First we have... Where? We have to... Silence. Yikes. Ah!
Also, they named the submarine after Final Fantasy 3 ship. The real 3, not the fake 3. Ardent. Oh shit, there's... Oh, there's 3 turrets. I thought it was like part of him. Like on the tail. And what am I gonna do? Angel rank? Oh, I should probably steal. Stack him. I'm gonna decide to heal just in case. That's gonna be rough. Huh? What do you mean it doesn't have anything?
I'm okay.
Oh, that's a drop. Okay, never mind. Oops. Do I have anything that does damage against hardened enemies? I'm gonna spend all this time trying to kill that. He's gonna summon it back. Oh boy. Oh man, and I can't change formation. God damn. Gotta sneeze. Never mind, I don't. It went away. Did it work? Should be almost dead. Oh my god. You know what? You heal. Oh, double item. Ooh. Yeah, you heal. Oh, does he have increased healing too? Nice. It's a pretty good buff. 50% more healing. Okay, one down. I'm not sure if she's doing enough damage. Put power on yourself. Perfect. What happened? Fine hit. Might do a heal next turn. You do some healing. With him. Double item is so OP. Oh shit. I was scratching my eye. Hey Ryudo, how you doing? 2 streams maybe? I don't know. Disc 3 went really fast. Also, I'm not backtracking to anywhere and stuff. Probably should, but I'm not really... I don't remember where all the places that the prince can open are. I know I came across quite a few of them, just don't remember where they were. Manny should be my healer from now on. Okay. Get a counter? Did I know about it? Okay, he still has attack up. Everything, like I'm debuffed to... I think his defense and magical defense show arrow up because I think he has auto defense buff or something, maybe. Anyway, go kill the boss. Do I have? Wait, I think I have. I think we're spirit. Spirit ring, significant damage. There we go. It's gonna do like 5 more damage. That's how significant it is.
Here!
Nice. Oh, I should have used that. Oh, wait, attack. Ah, damn it. I think I need like 3 more turns if I can survive. Mink and Sarah.
Here! Here!
Away!
Set us back. Not gonna worry about her. She can come back. Let's do it that way.
Here! Here!
Okay.
Here!
Oh man. Still 6,000 to go.
Here!
Nice. Live man. Ah,
Innocently. Sorry about that.
no. I wasn't grinding, and they were getting split up. I think she might have it though. Better way to tell. I guess. No, she doesn't have it. She has double SP. Never mind. Yeah, I think I need like, I think it was 38 more SP last time I checked.
Here!
No, wait, I'm learning double SP first, and they need like 38. I think I should have this. Might be ugly, but as long as I don't run out of healing tank. Go with this on him and on time. Okay. 4.7 thousand.
Here! Here!
Miss. He's not scared. Come on. Stop casting your shadow us. Oh boy, he's not doing any damage now.
I'm not done yet.
I got 5 more. Let's do that. You attack. You heal her and her. Attack.
Okay.
Here! Here!
I haven't even been shopping in a long time. I think I have like 80,000 gold. Oh no. Miss. Nice.
Okay.
Not much of a boost, but it's something. 1800. I should just go all out. No? I'm gonna make it. No, I can go all out. Who am I controlling her? I only got 3 of these, so heal yourself. Cast magic. Sarah. And Mink.
Okay.
This is a gambling free zone.
Here!
Nice. Should be dead. Maybe Sed will die. Maybe. Nah. That was
Looks like I
close.
still have work to do.
Nice. Double back. Does that mean I can backtrack faster?
Watch out! No, no, whoa, whoa, whoa! Guys, stop it!
Look at that. He did it all just to get the stone. You could learn from him.
I see.
Captain said, can I hold it?
I don't know. It's dangerous. It'll explode if you drop it.
A little dangerous. I mean, that thing could kill us all.
Yeah. Here, catch.
Ah, got it.
Tolton, why didn't you catch it?
He said it was going to explode!
Oh, he's hopeless.
Give
me that.
You're welcome.
Enough fooling around.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about him. I don't think he was breastfed.
Well, you get kind of cranky when you're 1,000 years old.
Alright. How do I get into town? Because I need to buy new stuff. Alright. Oh, how do I get out of this place? Yeah, it was a close battle. Wait.
Everybody grab onto something! No thanks. Oh, I got burned.
Mind your own business. Is this tub really gonna make it? Hey, don't talk about it like that.
Alright. Yeah, once I surfaced, I lost control of the ship. Is that a... Well, it doesn't matter. I'm still thinking that I'm actually traveling. I just point to where I need to go. I was like, can I get through that to the closest town? What would be a good place to get upgrades? Weapon upgrades if possible. Oh man, I haven't been here in a while. Where hit something near the front door of the old sorcerer's mansion. Like the one I just found. I don't know where the people are. Maybe next time I'll play this. Whoops, I didn't mean to back out. Let's get 50. I got a lot of money. Oh man, they don't have the tank healing here. I think this is just too soon. Well, let me save. I'm gonna go check out the evil house, whatever you mentioned. Where's that little rabbit though? Say, it was your ship docked at the Southern Cape, right? I already tell you this, but it was swept away by the storm. I tried looking for it, but chances are it's either sunk or swept off to the open seas. Sorry about your loss. Don't worry, we have a new ship. I was like, what? I just lost my ship? Did you say right of the entrance? But this is where Mom was born. She used to talk about this place all the time. Really. But there's something scary about this place. Duh, dummy. It's been abandoned, so of course it's that way. Sorry. Oh, don't worry. It's completely true. It used to be such a nice place. Sorry, it is alright if I go in for a moment. There's a poetry notebook of mine that should still be somewhere inside. It's just a simple notebook, but I want to keep it close since it contains the very first song Liram sung for me. Must be the same song that Mom always sang to us. I bet that's the one. I'll go look for it too. Time. You don't mind, do you? Not at all. I mind, though. I have time for poems. Oh, it is left. Okay, I see it already. Oh my god, I got a virus. What am I doing? I meant someone else I looked at. Yeah, her. Hey, it looks like all the monsters are gone now. This place was full of them. A long time ago I heard some people explain that the monsters were attracted to the gloomy energy here. I see. My inner feelings must have lured them all here, and then they hurt everyone. You shouldn't think of it that way. It seems that the monsters have departed. What further proof do you need that the negative energy is gone from your body? I suppose you're right, after all. I wouldn't be here today without all of you. I hope you all understand how much I appreciate what you've done for me. Who has it? I can look at it. Stays alive. even when damage taken depletes HP to 0. Where do I find that stupid notebook? Maybe here. You said there's no monsters. Oh my god.
Oh, come on, give me a
Them
break.
liars. I forgot how to fight these things. Aren't they immune to magic? Yeah, wait, they are. Think. Or maybe they are immune to physical damage. Oh, maybe she has something that negates all the damage. Probably the sword. Yeah, I just
That was a close
decided to go with SP first. Meng has learned stuff. I wish it got sorted by SP. Guess I'll get some SP here. It's kind of a grind session at the moment. I'm looking for a notebook. Might get like 3 battles. I can feel a vast negative energy here. Why is there a monster like this here? This power, no, this feeling. Is it sadness? Is it the product of my own sadness? Sarah, calm down. If this monster is feeding on sadness, all we've got to do is destroy it here, right? We'll help out too. Bitcoin? Yeah, of course. Thank you, everyone. Okay, let's go. I wasn't expecting a boss fight.
Don't overdo it.
Gonna have like 50,000 health and one-shot me. Okay, only 12. Is there a point trying to steal it? Since she drops it. Oh, wait. I don't have any more spirit magic. Oh. Oh man. Should have put up the thing. There we go. Yeah, let's try fire. Maybe it will do more damage. And ground. Okay. But I guess all magic is healing it. Well, might have a terrible group. Let's see what force does. I don't think I'll be defeating this boss.
Here. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you better be sorry. Is it gonna get healed by physical? God damn you.
I'm okay. Okay.
That wasn't even fair. How much? I haven't done any damage to it. Yeah. How many cures do I have? 5. Wait, what did he use it on?
Okay.
Here!
Oh. Wow. Just kill me so we can start over. Bit of BS.
Here! Here!
Wow.
Here! Here!
Oh man.
Sorry about that. Thanks for the help.
Okay, gotta cure all him. Right now he's weak to magic, but I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna wait for him to turn around. I'm gonna use this to get some mana back.
Okay.
It's gonna be just waste of heals, but it's alright.
Okay.
Here! Here!
Okay. Not waste. Oh shit, all stone.
I'm not done yet.
Man, I don't want to start casting magic. Is there anything else? I really need to go and stock up on items. Terror, petrify, here we go. And you had them. Sarah, Mink. I'm just gonna cast with her.
Okay.
If I heal it, at least I'm gonna heal it with one person.
Okay.
Here! Here!
Yeah. I wish you would stop stealing my mana at least. Yeah. Oh, come on. I need to not combo. So, because then he goes first.
Okay.
Thanks for the help. I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. I thought fire would be a weakness. Because of the wind. The wind would aid more oxygen to the fire. What am I looking for?
Okay.
I think I should have cured all on her. Alright. I'm just gonna attack. How much health do you have? 7,000. Could have been dead already. Maybe even more. Okay, nice. Come on, resurrect you two. Thank you.
Thanks for the help.
I'm gonna do some good damage
Done
here.
yet.
Gonna try Hero one time. I'm gonna use the flare with him.
Okay.
Okay.
And my group is full of stoners. And I want to cast magic, but I can't. I'm gonna turn around, I know it. And I'm so tempted.
Okay.
I'm gonna regret it because it's not gonna turn around. You know what?
Okay.
I could have casted speed up on everyone this whole time. How much more do you have? 4.
Okay.
Great. Now it's gonna be over.
Okay.
Okay!
Here! Here!
Well, that's good.
Thanks for the help. I'm not done yet. Okay. I'm okay. Away!
Never mind. Oh man. Now I'm dead. Finally.
Here! Here!
Got a break here.
Sorry about that.
Where's that stupid antidote?
Here! Here! Thanks.
Thanks for the help. I'm not done yet.
Still have a chance. Shit, I don't have the mana. Is he confused? He is. Would that be dizziness? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Here!
Just heal someone else. We're good. So. Alright, physical damage. Two and a half. After this, should be like 1500 maybe. Oh. Should I, like it's gonna be wasted on them. Oh, he died. I don't have. Oh my god. Yep. Oh my god, the dumbest person.
Okay.
He's weak to. Antidote.
Okay.
Well, finally it's over. It's all good. Now I know what to expect. It was close. Are you kidding? This. What is this camera? Why does it have to send? Send me all the way here. I'm gonna move to the next town, see if they have anything better. Yeah, your ship is gone. I should have saved in the building. I think refugee camp had some items, right? I mean, it wasn't hard boss, just didn't know. Oh no! A reading session. Yes. If not, it was second try. I think it was first. The village closest to heaven. That where Roto is from? In this village, ranked by jagged mountains, the women gave birth to many children. 5 or 6 is not uncommon. Just the other day, the wife of the village headman gave birth to her 10th child. And why do you think that is? Because you have all this free time. The young fellow asked the traveler, looking down at the snow blanket that village. Kaim cocks his head in search of an answer. Meanwhile, the young man takes something like a piece of crystal candy from a small leather pouch. He pops it into his mouth and says with a laugh, "Because they die right away." The children? Uh-huh. Hardly anybody grows up to be an adult. Most kids die after 5 or 6 short summers. Look at the village headman's wife. She's lost 7 kids already. Whether from genetic problem or disease, endemic to the area, the people of this village have always lived short lives, he says, from way, way back. Now that you mention it, Kaim says, I haven't seen any old people here. See what I mean? A few decades ago, I'm told, one person lived to be 50. But people say that's the oldest anyone ever got in the whole history of the village. This is why we give birth to lots of kids. Give birth to a lot and lose a lot. If just one of them lives into adulthood though, the family line is saved and the village history continues. See my point? The young man is 16, as is his wife. That first child is due to be born any day now, literally today or tomorrow. The young man crunches down on the candy in his mouth. Let's get going, he says, and around his wrists he winds the ropes he uses to pull the sled. He hasn't loaded his sled yet, but dragging it up the steep snow-covered road is hard work. This, he says, is why the pay is so good. Only a few days earlier he lost his good friend and fellow worker, who had been 3 years his senior. When Kaim happened along, the young man asked him if he would help by pushing the sled from behind until they cleared the pass. Kaim agreed, and they became an instant team. Kaim circles around to the back of the sled and asks, "Why don't you have any animals to pull the sled?" "Afraid not." "Oh, well, afraid not," says the young man. "I know it's strange, but our horses and cattle and donkeys all die young. You can spend a lot of money at the town market buying an animal, and it'll kill over before it's done. A lick of work. Finally, the best way is for us humans to plow the fields and pull the sleds ourselves." The arms with which the young man himself is pulling his sled are massive, and he forges through the road's snowy cover with powerful steps. His fellow worker was strong still, he says. He taught me how to pull the sled, how to set rabbit traps, how to build a fire, all the skills I need to live. And all the love he would give to a kid brother before I knew it, he was gone. People here always die suddenly, he says. They can be perfectly healthy 1 minute and drop dead next. No time for suffering just like that. No time to call a doctor. Even if a doctor comes, there's nothing he can do. Did your friend die that way? Uh-huh. He was shoveling the snow that piled up overnight, clearing the road when he dropped dead. By the time he By the time you ran over to help him, he was gone. That's how it always is. Always. That's how they die. Grown-ups, kids, everyone. And you too then. I guess so. Nobody knows when the moment is coming. Maybe decades from now. Or it could be tomorrow. After this cool pronouncement, the young man turns to look at Kaim and, pointing to his own chest, says with a smile, or maybe even now, the smile is genuine, without a hint of despair or bitterness toward the cruelty of his fate. Aren't you afraid to die? Kaim starts to ask him, but stops himself. It's a stupid question, he decides, and one that he is not qualified to ask. What could a man burdened with eternal life find appropriate words to speak to a man burdened with a threat of sudden death? Kaim and the young man keep dragging the sled up the steep mountain path. Their destination is the lake beyond the pass. The young man's job calls for him to cut ice from the surface of the frozen lake and transport it back to the village. We in the village call the lake of the spring of life. If we trace the source of the water that bubbles out of the ground here and there in the village, we always wind up at the spring of life. Kaim nods silently. The ice from the spring of life takes whatever to melt. That's why, look, I can even do this. Again, the young man takes a piece of crystal candy, or rather ice, from his leather pouch and puts it in his mouth. It gives you energy. It's indispensable when doing hard work, or for pregnant women or infants. Just put a piece in your mouth and it gives you instant strength. Are they dying from heart attacks from this? Maybe it's poisonous. The young man offers a piece to Kaim, who nods again in silence. We're really not supposed to give any to outsiders, but you're special cause I'm putting you to work. If I give it to you though, I want you to help me load the ice on the sled. I can handle it by myself on the way back. Kaim silently accepts the ice from the young man, who assures him it tastes good too, and watches him, smiling. Kaim averts his gaze somewhat and puts the piece in his mouth. The ice should be nothing but frozen water, but it is a mild sweetness, just as Kaim expected. He spits it out when the young man is not looking. Poison, I know that taste, thinks Kaim. The village people are used to this taste, so they think nothing of it, without a doubt, though there is poison in the ice. The long flow of time smooths over the wounds inflicted by history. The permanently snow-capped peaks make people forget the existence of the wide world. On the other side, the young man calls this lake the spring of life, but those who live far beyond the mountains, at the source of the river that feeds the lake, used to know it as the pit of death. Long ago, several hundred years ago, the entire area around the river's source was polluted with the poisonous metallic overflow from a mine. The river was filled with dead fish floating belly up, and the poisonous gas that rose like a mist from the ground killed both the earthbound animals and the birds in the sky. The forest withered, and the lively town that had grown up with the development of the mine became a deserted ruin. Nature took many years to recover, but the forest eventually turned green again, which attracted small animals and eventually the larger animals that hunted them. People, however, never came back, and there was no one left to hand down the story of the tragedy that occurred at the river's source deep in the mountains. The only one who knows everything that happened is Kaim, the man who has lived 1,000 years. The young man stands by the frozen lake, Takes a nice satisfying stretch. You know, he says to the traveler, I sometimes think this village just might be the closest one to heaven in the whole world. Perhaps it's because we are too close to heaven that we're all summoned by the gods early on. Don't you think that might be true? Kaim says nothing in response to this. Over many years, this lake has accumulated the metallic poison that flowed into it from upstream. And over many years, the poison that infiltrated the soil has mingled with the groundwater, bubbling up in the spring water, with which the villagers slake their thirst. No one knows the exact chemical makeup of the poison, but at least it does not cause the villagers to suffer until, at the last moment of their lives, the accumulated poison suddenly takes its toll. This may be its one fortunate aspect. On the other hand, this might simply make the misfortune it brings all the more conspicuous. Still, the young man says as he saw a piece of ice by the shore. I do hope that the children, my wife and I, will be able to live longer lives. Say, if we have 5, at least one of them will live long enough to grow up and have kids. That way for me, it would be like finding some meaning in having been born into this world. It was the same with my father and mother, and my grandparents. They all had a lot of kids and mourned the loss of a lot of kids, but managed to raise 1 or 2 to adulthood before they died. That's what gives our life meaning. He wipes the sweat from his brow and puts another piece of ice candy in his mouth. If I were to tell him everything I know, thinks Kaim, if I were to tell him everything that has been buried in the darkness of history, and if he were to tell the other villagers, the tragedy might not have to be repeated. The young man says, when a baby is born here, they ring the village bell, also when someone dies. The same for both birth and death are like 2 sides of the same coin. But there's no sadness when someone dies. Everybody sees them off with a smile and a wish. You go ahead of us to heaven and save a good spot there for us. Do you understand that sentiment? I do, says Kaim. I do. That's how we've always done it, welcoming lots of new lives to the village and sending lots of lives off to heaven. I've never been much of a student, so I don't know exactly how to put this. But I kind of think that maybe the village closest to heaven is a place where life and death are right next door to each other. The young man gives Kaim an embarrassed smile at the sound of his own words. Maybe it's because I'm about to have a kid of my own that I'm starting to think about these complicated things. No, that's fine. I see exactly what you mean, Kaim says. The moment the words leave his mouth, a bell sounds from the foot of the hill. Several long, slow rings. That's it, exclaims the young man. My child has been born. He dips his head and says again, as if savoring the sound of his own words, a child. While the bell is rung likewise for births and deaths, the young man says the sound in each case is subtly different. When a young villager learns to tell the 2 apart, he or she is considered to be an adult. I hope this one lives a long time, the young man says, choking with the flood of emotions that show on his face. But he goes on as if to negate his own hopes for the future. Either way, whether it lives a long time or not, my child has now been born into this world. That's all that matters. I'm so happy. So happy. I wonder if his wife died while the child was born. Eyes full of tears, he turns a beatific smile on Kime, and then, still smiling, he collapses where he stands. Well, that was close. Kime lays the young man's corpse on the shed and returns to the village. As the young man said, the villagers accept his death with the same smiles they had for the birth of his baby. Death is not a time for sorrow. It simply marks whether one has been called to heaven earlier or later. The young man's wife takes a ice candy from the leather pouch he has left behind and places it gently into baby's mouth. I want you to grow up to be strong and healthy, she says. Daddy is saving a wonderful place for you up in heaven. But go there slowly, and until you go to heaven, I want you to grow up here in the village, till you're nice and big. Her words have a gentle tone of a lullaby. Kime says nothing. If he is to stand unflinchingly for what is right, his silence may be a crime. But burdened with eternal life, Kime knows how suspect the right can be. Throughout history, the people have fought and wounded and killed each other in the name of what they declare to be right. By comparison, the look on the dead young man's face is tranquility itself. The village closest to heaven is filled with happiness indeed. Baby starts to cry. It's loud wailing, like a celebration of the beginning of its own life, however short that life is likely to be. Kime leaves the village with a smile on his face. The village bell begins to peal, reverberating with utter clarity through the distant mountains, as if to bestow a blessing on the young man who lived life to the fullest with neither resentment nor regret. And when this too long life of mine draws to a close, Kime thinks, I'd like to be sent off with a sound of bells like this if possible. Because he knows that day will never come. Kime walks on, never stopping, never looking back. His journey is far from over. And I just wanted to buy items. That's not where I buy items. Okay, what do you? Oh my god, I just want to buy items. I don't... Okay, there we go. I don't need 20. What? There's upgrades here? Did I miss it? Alright. Why is it not letting me sell all the weapons? Okay. I know he gave me some quests, but I don't know what it was. Don't really care. Oh my. Don't you dare. God damn it. I'm not gonna finish this today. The waterfall lies deep in the forest, more than a day's travel from the nearest village. It is said to be a holy place, in search of divine amid the towering peaks. Pilgrims stand beneath the plunging falls in their final aesthetic practice. The water of the falls is freezing cold. All it takes is momentary lapse of concentration, and the person is hammered down by the rushing water. Stones of Heaven. The pilgrims called this waterfall the Stones of Heaven. Heaven is testing their mental and physical strength, they say, by hurling an endless stream of stones down upon them in the form of powerful waterfall. And the stones have a mysterious power, a former pilgrim says to Colin with a faint smile. He himself failed in this final austerity, he says. Different stones of heaven fall on each person. It's as if they can see into your heart. What do you mean? Kaim asks. The burden you bore and the dreams you dreamt in the secular world appears to you one after another. In his own case, he says, what came to him first were the voices of women. The water plunging down into the basin of the falls began to sound like women's voices, sweet voices whispering in my ear, voices sobbing, voices moaning in a lover's embrace, an incredible variety. And for better or worse, I knew every single one of them. Some I was thrilled to hear again, while others I hated remembering. Meaning, you've gotten yourself into a lot of trouble involving women. I have indeed. Not to boast or anything, but that was one battlefield I knew better than anybody. I survived, but I made a lot of women cry. And there were a lot of them I loved. My whole purpose in undertaking the austerities was to put that life behind me. But the stones of heaven know what they're doing. In the final test, they go after your greatest weakness. If you waver the slightest bit, you've had it. The water slams you down, and your austerities are over. The man feeds a stick of kindling into the campfire. And I'm not the only one, he continues. One fellow heard the voice of the mother he hadn't seen since he was a little boy. Another heard the voice of his dead child. Is it always voices? I wish it were. If you hold up through the voices, the waterfall's mist starts changing into the shapes of people. You might see somebody who you hated so much in the secular world that you wanted to kill him, or it might be some loan shark you had to go into hiding to get away from. One little flinch and you're done for. This particular austerity can be performed only once. There are no second chances. Someone who has persevered for a whole day and night, but who fails in the end, has no choice but to return to the secular world in defeat, as this man did. Not that it was easy for me to get on my feet again once I was back there, either. The man chuckles and calls out to a young pilgrim, or more precisely, to a young man who was a pilgrim until a few moments ago, but who has just now dragged himself up to the lip of the basin in utter dejection. Hey young fellow, the campfire's over here. I've got a liquor to warm up your insides, and some fresh grilled meat. Get a little of that in your stomach and you'll have the strength to make it down to the village. The man now makes his living as a master of the tea house by the waterfall. Of course, pilgrims undergoing austerities carry no money with them, but the man is not expecting to become rich doing this work. For bodies chilled by long hours of pounding under the waterfall, he provides a warming fire, food and drink, and sometimes even money to tide them over when they first go down to the village. Payment can be made at any time. The man can bring him money after they have started to take in earnings again from the jobs they find in the secular world. He sets no date for repayment. He takes no IOUs. He says he's fine with that. Aren't there some who don't pay at all? Kaim asks. Of course there are. The man says, a matter-of-factly, but I think of my running this tea house as another kind of discipline for myself. Another kind of discipline? That's right. The stones of heaven will accept only the strongest pilgrims, the ones unperturbed by anything. The role I want to play is to accept the ones who were broken by the stones of heaven, the weak human beings. I want to go on accepting the weakest of the weak, the kind who not only succumb to the stones of heaven, but who even fail to pay for their food and drink afterwards. That is your kind of discipline? Exactly. It makes for a hard living, that's for sure. I thought I was prepared to deal with cheats and weaklings, but there are a lot more of those than I ever bargained for, he declares with a hearty laugh. But then he quickly turns serious and says, to tell you the truth, I think of this less as a form of discipline than as a way to get even. Get even? With whom? With those gods or whatever they are that keep hurling down their stones of heaven. Human beings are weak, shockingly so, in the eyes of a god. But I think, and this is not just because of what happened to me, that being weak is the best thing about human beings. Weakness can make us cunning, but it can also make us kind. Weakness can torment us, but it can just as easily be our salvation. Don't you see? If the gods are hurling down their stones of heaven just to make people aware of their own weaknesses, just to make us savor our own powerlessness, then I'd just as soon drop my trousers and moon them, slap my bare butt and say to them, I'm not like you. I'm not going to punish human beings for being weak. I accept them for what they are, weakness and all. The man feeds a new piece of kindling to the fire and says with a shy shrug, I guess I got carried away. Kaim smiles and shakes his head as to say, not at all. Tell me though, the man goes on. I see you're a traveler, but you don't seem to be a pilgrim. You're right, I'm not. I was trying to cross over to the pass and took the wrong road. Well then, as long as you're here, why not give the Stones of Heaven a try? It'll be something to talk about. No thanks, Kime says, smiling. What's the matter? Afraid they're going to show you whatever it is that shakes you up? The man smiles and nods. Can't say I blame you though. The man is mistaken about Kime. He's not the least bit afraid of such thing. What scares him is the opposite prospect, that of not being shaken up, and of encountering in himself a person unmoved by anything at all. Anyway, it would be suicide to jump into the waterfall without preparation. How's that? It's freezing cold for one thing. There's even colder water bubbling up from a spring in the basin. Even the most well-conditioned person is to be careful and take time to accustom himself to the low temperature. If you go in all at once, it can stop your heart. The man jerks his chin in the direction of the falls as if to say, look at them. Two new pilgrims are preparing themselves for the challenge of the Stones of Heaven. The men appear to be brothers. The older one kneels at the edge of the basin, splashing himself and massaging the cold water into his skin from foot to heart level. The younger brother is too impatient for that. He wants to jump right under the falls. The elder brother cautions him and takes all the time he needs to accustom himself to the water's coldness. He exudes the quiet power of one who has withstood the most rigorous training. Uh-huh, the tea house owner says to Kime, smiling. We're in for a rare privilege. I think we are about to see the first successful attempt in a long while. Can you tell? You can if you spent as much time here as I have. The winners and losers are decided before the men ever step under the falls. Having completed his meticulous preparations, the elder brother enters the basin. Even then, the steps he takes are slow and cautious. The younger brother follows him in, kicking up a spray with every step. The younger one is hopeless, says the man with a sigh, adding another stick of kindling to the fire. They better get the liquor ready now, he mutters to himself. The brothers stand side by side beneath the pounding waterfall. The Stones of Heaven rain down upon them. As the man predicted, the elder brother, utterly calm, stands up to the onslaught of images sent by the Stones of Heaven. Also, as the man predicted, the younger brother yields to the Stones of Heaven and is beaten down into the basin of the waterfall. But then something happens that goes far beyond what the man predicted. Writhing in agony, the younger brother bobs helplessly in the basin, unable to raise himself. He is drowning. He tears at his own chest. His heart is failing. He was not fully prepared to enter the icy water. Help me, brother, please. But the elder brother doesn't move. He remains under the waterfall in total concentration. Hey, what are you doing there? Hurry up and help him, the man yells. But the elder brother's expression remains unchanged. He never flinches. He's drowning. You can't just leave him like that. He'll die. Elder brother never moves. He grits his teeth, keeps his eyes clamped shut, and shows no sign of moving out from under the waterfall. As if to declare, this is it. This is the final test of the Stones of Heaven. The man screams at him, "You idiot!" and dives into the roiling basin. in a rash effort to help the younger brother. For the moment his untrained body hits the frigid water. The shock of it seizes his heart. Still he reaches out toward the drowning brother, who is sinking beneath the surface. A great shudder goes through him, and with an enormous groan, he takes hold of the young man's wrist and pulls his limp body towards him. He tries to return to the shore, but his strength gives out and falls back into the water. Next, it is Kaim's turn to dive into the basin beneath the falls. He takes hold of the two unconscious men and drags them toward the shore. The stones of heaven pour down on Kaim, and he is assaulted by one vision after another. Battlefields, scenes from his wanderings, shooting stars, the climbing and sinking sun, raging winds, the countless deaths of those he has come to know on the road of his all too long life. It will do you no good, he silently declares to the gods hurling the stones of heaven at him. My heart remains unmoved. I have lived through a reality far crueler than any phantom you can show me. Whether or not his life is a sign of his own strength, he does not know. He will not boast of it, nor will he tell the tale to others. He has, however, lived it. That much is certain. He has lived through it. Kaim climbs onto the shore and lays the limp bodies of the tea house master and the young brother beside the fire. As he warms himself, he thinks, the gods who hurl the stones of heaven are inferior gods. If they could truly see into everything, they would never have been foolish enough to show Kaim scenes from his past. From what would disturb him most of all be the unwelcome sight of the moments from his own limitless future. And if they were to ask him one simple question, for what purpose were you born, his knees would buckle in an instant. The first to regain consciousness is the young pilgrim. The tea house master's condition is critical. Kaim's attempts to warm him and massage his clenched heart have little effect. Pull yourself together now. Look, you've got a fire here. The fire you built. Let it warm you. Kaim shouts into his ear until the man finally manages to force his eyes open and crack and move his purple lips. Is he alright? Sure, he's fine. Don't worry. Oh, good. Pull yourself together, man. Tell me though, is strength the same as coldness? Never mind. Stop talking. Because if that is true, if strength is coldness, I don't want any part of it. The man gives Kaim a faint smile and closes his eyes. He will never open them again. Human beings are weak and fragile. All it takes for a person to die is for a fist-sized organ to stop beating. Human kindness, on the other hand, may derive from everyone's profound awareness of the fragility of life. Facing the tea house master's lifeless corpse, the younger brother hangs his head and cries. This weak man defeated by stones of heaven sheds heartfelt tears for the man who saved his life. His strong elder brother, meanwhile, is still being pounded by the waterfall, unfazed by the stones of heaven. Surely his strength will be recognized by the gods, and he will bring his ascetic training to perfect completion. Still Kaim finds the tear-stained face of the younger brother beautiful in a way the stronger elder brothers can never be, and he wishes that he himself could be moved like the younger man. There was an unmatched nobility in the last smile of the tea house master, who gave up his life to save that of a complete stranger. Kime wishes that he too could experience such feelings. And what of my own face? Living through 1,000 years of life is not strength. It burdened with a life he cannot lose. Will Kime ever be able to change weakness into kindness? This he cannot tell. He can only live unknowing. He can only walk on. He can only continue his journey. Kime looks at his reflection in the basin of the waterfall. On the water's heaving surface he sees the trembling face of a lonely wanderer. The end. I just wanted to save and I ended up reading for 20 minutes. Okay, I think no, I can't switch them. They don't learn abilities if the person's not in a group, do they? Okay, he's facing me. He's weak to physical. I'm not gonna read this again. I'm gonna save here though. I'm gonna put something that's like 20 points. And in a group, right? Wait. I need the composite magic. Or was it? No, spirit magic. I think I need the better one. Can I have a better one? Here we go. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about those. I might have like 4. Oh, I got 2. What is the max? 8? Definitely put anti-petrify. $48. Don't really need to counter in this one. What would be? Absorb magic. Ooh, who has? Wait, reduces. Oh, never mind. Absorb magic. One critical heal. Yeah, I'm definitely wasting like spots with her. Hey, how you doing, Manfork? Where was that again? I'm still on the Odyssey. Oh, no, wait, that's some sort of transfer. Here we go. Feeling ill? I bet you caught something on that spaceship. Yeah, hope you feel better. I have it with her. Okay. Oh, that sucks. I did have a few of those While I was sleeping, like 2 of them. I would wake up and the watch would say, like, your heart was beating really fast. Okay, watch me destroy this boss this time. Shouldn't say that. It was a close fight, the first one. But yeah, hope you get better. Did you have any... Did you play any more Dead Space
Let's
on
just
New Game
stay
Plus?
calm.
Or did you get to New Game Plus? I should have buffed him. I have these 2 wasted turns here. I need 1 power drink though. Dang.
Okay. Okay.
Here! Here!
Ooh, nice. Is it gonna make it trivial now with that? Wait, why can I increase speed of time? Weird. Not her. Um, Yeah, it's my second try on this one, man fork. Almost had it the first try. I was totally unprepared.
Here goes. Away.
Should I do combo? Is it gonna be faster? Nope. And he's gonna switch, watch. I knew it. Well, that was my bad.
Okay.
And I've healed it back to full. Nice, that speeder paid off.
Sorry about that.
No, you just throw item. You won't be able to get it off. Antidote. And heal her, I guess.
Okay.
Here! Here!
Reverse. No? No, I was just bad at it. He switches sides and I was slow, so he would always reverse. And I would like heal him with my melee. Then I would start casting magic because he's weak to magic, and he would reverse and just heal him with magic all the time because I was slow. My characters were slow. I mean, I was slow too, but this time I casted oh snap.
Okay.
Did it wear off? I think it wore off. Possibly he's not gonna reverse, but I think he will. Oh, nice. $4,000. And I have Flyer's Bomb, yeah.
Okay.
Might be close, but it might be that. It's gonna be really close.
Okay.
Maybe not. Maybe not as close as I think it will. We may have 2,500 left. Yeah, his HP is pretty low. 1,600.
Okay. I'm okay.
Oh my god, why did he have to miss? Nice, he reversed. She might die from poison though. Who will go first? Can I tell who goes first? Is there a way to know that? I want her to get SP. If it didn't miss, it would have been that.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay.
Went much better than first try.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Defeated Persona, yeah. I even defeated Persona 5. Meng has double SP, nice. Ah, is this the notebook Sarah's looking for? Yes, that's it. The monster was carrying it. No wonder we couldn't find it. Could be the emotions buried inside this book were strong enough to attract the monster here. I'm glad you find it, Sarah. Yes, thank you, everyone. Alright. How much more does he need? The link. That 34. It's not that much. I grind it here. That would be 5 battles, I think, maybe. Oh, right, she's not learning that because he's not in a party. What special accessory? Ultimate. Ooh, all information. I'm gonna go with double gold. Double item. Oh, she already. Oh man, I didn't put it on her. Why is it not on her? Oh wait, what? Double rate? Aren't you guys on late? Especially DG? What were you guys playing together? Okay. Let me heal up. Cook. I read Far Cry as Farsi. Nice. I still need one more Far Cry game. Primal. I'm not sure if I want that one though. But I've been slacking on getting them since. I did get 4, but I didn't get 5 until recently. Same with the 6 and the one with the 2 sisters. I forgot what it's called. I did get classic, 3 classic. Wait, I wanted to grind a few battles here. But yeah, I like Far Cry. Well, I didn't play 1 and 2. No one has played 1 and 2. But since 3. Is that a way to increase encounter rate? That's the skill I'm looking for.
Just calm down, okay?
I am calm. I just wanted more battles. I think they consume magic like a candy. It isn't? Dang. This game is the worst encounter rate. And when I mean worse, like you can walk for 2 minutes. Okay, immune. No, I think the sword makes her immune. Everything's a weapon. Alright, let me see. How many SP? 8, yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm always ready.
I'm always ready. Is it me or is her accent like going in and out? Like sometimes she has the English accent, but sometimes it's just normal one. Oops, wasn't paying attention.
What a waste of
Pretty good place to farm. I think. Easy battles, good SP. I forgot to change equip items, damn it. I think. Yep. No, don't give it to him until he has double SP. He has double. Wouldn't that be too slow though? Maybe not here. Maybe I'm fast enough. I don't know about black. What about them? Or what happens if I find them? Will they destroy me? Hurry up battles. I don't have all night. I mean I do, but... Oh, okay.
Let your guard down, eh?
Let's see. Yeah, it's like on her second turn. We will be all dead by the time she casts it. I'm so fast at menuing.
Dark power of death. Come down!
That was close.
Kime, Mink, Sarah. Sarah's kind of behind because she's newish. Should learn that. I think maybe 2 more battles should do it. Maybe 1 more, because last time I counted it was 8 SP, but I've been getting 10. And Kaiman said I should get double SP finally.
Let your guard down, eh?
Damn. Oh, I forgot to give him his new weapon. Or should I give it to him here? Nice. Should be an option to remove the flee button. Yay, got it. I have a space for it. Double. Go. What's resourceful? Increases the effect of items used during battles. Maybe learn that. I think would follow Nina's. Could be double item. Oh, she's not in. God damn. They are not in. Oh, hold on. Who? I can get rid of Zed now, I guess. Can I kill him? He's not immortal. I can get rid of him, right? Oh man, who is this? Is it Zalfik? No, I don't know. Or Kaze? Yeah, it's usually just Zalfik or Kaze that uses that emote. How you doing? All right. Is there an exclamation mark somewhere? Go back to my ship. How do I get to my ship? Right there, I think. Good. What? I just got teleported. Are you rebranding? No work, nice. Doesn't feel like Friday.
What is that thing?
Arthrosaurus.
Wasn't that turned into stone?
In exchange for the sealing of your memories, right?
It's a trap set by Gongora. He devised it so that Arthrosaurus would revive when my memories returned.
Said, land in Numara.
Aye, aye.
This time, Ming, we're gonna help you protect your kingdom.
Man, he's standing between me and Midgar. I did save, right? I mean, I haven't died yet.
Guess he doesn't know who he's fooling with, climbing on board like this.
Set the pirate!
Said stop the ship. We'll take him on right here.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh, come on. Give me a break.
What have you been playing? I mean, he only has 14,000 health. How tough can he be? You know? What was the weakness? Maybe wind? That wasn't so bad. Okay, weak to wind. Is it gonna do that every time? I'm gonna hack through this. Like Neo.
Here. Here.
Gato Roboto. Is that all he does? Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Here.
Man. You have to go single target.
I'm not done yet.
Here. Nice.
She's out of mana. Oh, I forgot she can do this too. I don't have anything beast. There's a wind, at least.
Here!
Is it hot in here, or is it just him? Is this attack getting... Is he doing more damage every time? Is it getting stronger? I think so.
Here! Here!
Nice. Halfway there.
Here!
Thanks.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah, her boobs are not done yet.
Here!
Do your swipe attack like a cat. Rawr. He's dead. How close are you, man?
Okay. It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
I sent him to that one city in Final Fantasy X. I'm Ming Sarah. Wind Army. Say, Is that big Hulk headed for the city? Oh, sure. Wait, no. The revived Arthrosaurus pack will attack the city of Numara. Defeat them before they reach the city limits. The game is over if even a single Arthrosaurus reaches Numara. Approach any Arthrosaurus to begin battle. You must defeat each one as quickly as possible. If you have trouble defeating them quickly, try halting their advancement by other means, such as putting them to sleep by using magic or ranks. What? Sleeping Arthosauruses will stop moving for a while. Defeat them while they are sleeping. You can find treasures at the fish bed during this minigame. Try to pick them up as you battle the Arthosauruses. No. Where's my save point? Aw, man. What am I doing? Am I gonna fight them the regular way?
Numara's here.
Oh my god, this is gonna take hours. Oh my god. Are they moving? This is stupid.
Here!
Should have got my snack before this. Oh wait. Did they change weakness? My bad. Let's try Earth.
Here!
I'm not making this. I don't have the DPS. I'm not weak to water. Oh, so it's fire then. That formation. Wait. Oh, never mind. There isn't it sleep, or I'm blind.
Live to fight another day!
How am I supposed to do this? Maybe it's like here, spent grinding for the next couple of hours.
We've taken the advantage!
I don't know. Maybe I have to run up to them, put them to sleep. Then deal with them.
Live to fight another day!
What am I doing? Sleep seems to last a long time though. Don't have mana.
Forgive me.
I know I'm learning with Seth, but I need to change formations for this. Set, not set. Also, well, I'm gonna fail this anyway. I'm not gonna bother right now.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
I shouldn't even have here also. What are you weak to? Maybe fire? Earth? Oh, shit. I wanted to put him to sleep. I forgot. Nice. Yeah, that sleep seems to last a long time.
Guess we have no choice.
Earth. Maybe fire this one? Oh man, I forgot to heal up. God damn it. Oh, he's still sleeping. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh man. Made this whole fight harder. It's just the dinosaur from Final Fantasy VIII. How much health do you have?
Okay.
Nice. I was gonna say this is it, but Sev decided to take an extra turn. Don't jinx it.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh my god, the other guys is also awake. Shit.
Okay.
Okay, cutscene. Get out. Oh my god. Okay, heal up. Item. Capsule. Heal. Gonna put him to sleep.
We've taken the advantage.
Forgive me.
Let me get mana back.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Is this one fire? I don't know how you remembered this. No, I need to stop them before they attack the city. Or I get game over. Someone got petrified. No, wait. Was it wind? No, then it had to be ground. No, fire then. Oh shit.
Okay.
One more after this one. You can see it on the mini-map, the blue dots. A total of 5, the first one, and then there are 4 approaching the city. Whoa. Guinea pig.
This does not look good!
It's a one ugly pet. I'm gonna try water. Probably not water. Oh, he's still sleeping. Okay. What? No. Alright, Manfork. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you get better. Are they good items? Should I get them? Or... Alright, I'm not gonna bother then.
Okay.
Wait, did I? I think Ming might be dead. Killed her twice.
Okay.
I'm not done yet. Okay.
Ooh. I didn't think that would kill him.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Alright, we defeated the Orthosaurus. Sure did. Lucky for us, huh, Ming? Yes, thank you. Well, that takes care of that. Let's see what's going on back in Namara. Now the game will freeze on load. And I'm gonna scream. Oh, is there a safe point in this zone? No, there isn't. Alright, before I continue, I'm just gonna go grab my snack and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do a minigame. Oh. Welcome back, my queen. Queen Meng is back. Pretty popular, aren't you? Why don't you say something to them? I apologize for being away for so long. I'm glad to see you all well. Well, I'm glad to see you too, Queen. Still so beautiful and so strong. I knew we could trust Queen Meng to defeat the Orthrosaurus. Numara is saved. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you so much, Queen Meng. I'm so happy our queen is back. Hopefully you'll put General Kakanas in his place. Kakanas, huh? Because your absence must have turned him loose. Well, now what, Meng? Are you going back to the palace? Kakanas may have some kind of trap set up. No, I'll be alright. I have an important task to take care of. Yeah, the minigame. Hit the cubes. Yeah, shut up, old man. I wonder if the old man is immortal. Oh man. ERGF EDCR. Wait, how do I? Wait, what? There we go. Can I have more than 5? I mean, it's 8 letters. Wait, only 4? What about back row? No. Don't think I'm doing this right. I don't see R. The dress? No. Oh, maybe? D F EDCR E D C R. Okay, what do I get? What do I get? Ultimate weapons for everyone. Five-person challenge. Oh, okay. I should let the kids play. GEGBA. Sounds like an emulator name. GEGBA. E G E A. And G F D C R. Come on, give me my item. Making it longer, that's what she said. It's like a 4-man. Oh, let's let the kids play. EAEF. E A E F. Dave. Rar. DR. A R. And GE DR. I am ready to speedrun this minigame. I'm not. I'm using this technology called photography. How are you doing, Moist? I was farming. I'm assuming you're playing a lot of Stardew since you keep mentioning it in our messages. I mean, they tell you the thing. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Difficulty 3. How can it be difficult? I can defeat it by pencil and paper. Play it up. Gotta get good. Have you tried downloading some add-ons for it? CCGG. CCGG. A G or hacking. EDCR. Where's the D? Who came up with this? Oh my god, I messed it up. I skipped. I skipped the third one. Can you make this faster? That was difficult. But other than losing restaurants, how was your day? I got it this time. It's pretty good. Woke up, went to work. Whoops, hold on. I'm already CC BG, okay. Yeah, I went to work, then had some food. It wasn't a good sandwich, I should have told them to remake it. The lettuce was kind of stale. Okay, this is where I messed up. F, E. Totally skipped over the third one. I had to unplug the rain drainage thingy. It wasn't that hard, but I had to climb a ladder. Geez, when you fail, they really make you wait for it. What else did I do? Ooh, finally got something useful. It's not an upgrade though. Oh, also... let me put him back here. Phew, had to sneeze. I'm gonna fight two. I'm gonna have to fight Kakanas. Yeah. What's my skills? Well, I can't learn it from him, can I? Damn. I do have a quest for someone here. I have 2 quests. I forgot to deliver them last time. I'm not sure where the person was though. Looking for like an artist or something. What is this shop? Oh, I still can't go there. Never mind. I bet that place has all the best weapons. What are you selling, stranger? I mean, there is a lot of dating between Jensen and the Queen. She's... Oh man, I'm gonna have to read. She has like these big things on her chest. The return of the native. The mother stands by the island pier, waiting for her son. Her luggage is bigger than she is. Dressed in her finest traveling clothes, she seems hardly able to contain her excitement as she speaks to Kaim, who happens to be waiting for the same boat to arrive. "I had a letter from him," she says. Almost 4 years have passed since her only son left the island of his birth. There was no word from him in all that time until he recently wrote announcing his successes and his plans to bring her to the mainland. I've been here alone ever since I lost my husband, so just to think I might be able to spend the rest of my life with my son, his wife, and my grandchildren. She told the house she had always lived in and has been waiting for her son to come for her. The letter arrived over a week ago. I wonder why it's taking him so long. The seas are calm. Kaim arrived here on yesterday's ferry. You mean he's late? Kaim asks, with some surprise. Very, she replies, forcing a smile. I wonder what's wrong. Maybe he got busy all of a sudden and can't pull himself away from his work. He hasn't written again to explain? He's never bothered with things like that, not since he was a child, she says, straining to smile again and glancing toward the horizon. No bigger than a dot at first, the boat is now big enough for a clear view of the mast in silhouette. Anyhow, I'm not worried. I know he'll be on this boat, she says, raising herself from the dockside crate on which he is sitting and waving a handkerchief toward the approaching vessel. Kaim also stares hard at the boat, which gives his eyes a stern expression. Young man? At the sound of the mother's voice, Kaim hastens to soften his gaze before turning toward her. You're a traveler, aren't you? That's right, he says. I saw you arrive on yesterday's ferry. Are you leaving so soon? She is obviously curious about this stranger, but her face shows no wariness toward outsiders. Relieved to see this, Kaim replies. I'm doing the same thing you are, waiting for someone to arrive. On this boat? Yes, probably. You haven't been in touch with the person? No, we haven't agreed on a time. Might be waiting for nothing too. Oh, really? Kaim evades further questioning with a strange smile. This is not something he can discuss with just anyone. He's on a secret mission, one that he must not fail. The woman still wears a look of a puzzlement, but their conversation is swallowed up in the general hubbub on shore, accompanying the approach of the boat. At last the ferry arrives. One by one the passengers alight after their half-day trip from the capital on the mainland. Clutching the handkerchief to her breast, the mother scans each of them. There are peddlers who travel from island to island hawking their wares, and men who have come to do larger-scale trading, sunburned young men and women who arrive from the mainland in groups to work on the island's farms, and men coming home to the island after a season of labor on the mainland. None of the dozens of passengers, however, is the woman's son. Once it has disgorged its island-bound passengers, the ferry takes on people crossing to the mainland. Greeters on the pier give way to well-wishers. The mother turns her back on the pier's hustle and bustle and plods her way toward the town. She hoists a heavy pack onto her back and lifts a large suitcase in each hand. But she has taken only a few steps when the pack begins to slide off. Time reaches out to keep it from falling. The woman turns with a look of surprise. Then she realizes that Kaim is alone. She asks, "So your person didn't come either?" Looks that way. With only one ferry a day from the mainland, all they can do is wait until tomorrow. Are you going to stay on this island until your friend comes? I might have to. You could run up quite a hotel bill that way. I'm alright. I'm used to camping out. Camping out? She exclaims with a look of amazement. Then she smiles and says, "Oh well, you're young and in good condition. A few days sleeping outdoors shouldn't be too hard on you." What are you going to do, ma'am? Go back home? I wish I could. I sold my house last week. I was so sure my son would come get me right away. Oh man, she got scammed. A hint of discouragement clouds her face, but she quickly recovers her smile and continues. The money I got for the house is a nice little bundle. I've decided to spend really for a change. See that large hotel over there? I'm staying in their biggest room and taking it easy all day and all night too. I'm disappointed when he doesn't show up, of course, but I've worked my fingers to the bone all these years. It won't hurt for me to indulge myself just a little bit. Though delivered with a smile, her words touch Kaim deeply. In her case, work my fingers to the bone is not just a figure of speech, as evidenced by her sustained face, which is so unsuited to the cosmetics she has applied to greet her son, and especially by her bony fingers, so ill-concealed by the cheap rings she is wearing. Hard as she undoubtedly worked, Life has granted her few rewards. There is nothing expensive about her luggage. I'm sure your son will be here tomorrow, Kime says. Her deeply wrinkled face breaks into a joyous smile. Yes, of course, tomorrow for sure. She says with a deep nod, I hope the person you are waiting for comes on tomorrow's boat too. Thank you very much, he replies. I have an idea, she says. You might get sick camping out. If you'd like, why not stay in my hotel? I'm sure we could arrange something for an extra person. Kime senses that she is not suggesting this out of mere politeness, which is precisely why he demurs with a smile and a nod. Thanks just the same, he says, but don't worry about me. Just take the rest you deserve after all your long years of hard work. If you say so. She seems somewhat disappointed, but does not press him to accept. As he watches her trudge off toward her hotel alone, all but hidden from view by her huge bundles, Kime wonders if, perhaps, she was hoping that his company might ease her concern that her son might not show up after all. Even so, he decides not to chase after her and retract his refusal. He's the wrong man to spend time with a mother whose only dream is to have a happy old age. Most likely, when tomorrow's boat arrives, she will finally be reunited with the son she has longed to see all these years. The person that Kime is waiting for will also almost certainly cross over to the island tomorrow. The mother will undoubtedly shed great tears when a reunion takes place. Kime, on the other hand, has a bloody job to perform when he encounters the man he's waiting for. Man, what if they're waiting for the same person? Kime has been hunting him. The man is a fugitive, and there is a reward on his head. He is known as the boss of the underworld gang in the capital, and he has committed crimes without number: robbery, fraud, extortion, assault, and even murder. To cap his life of crime, he double-crossed his own gang and ran off with a great deal of money. Word reached the gang only a few days ago that the man is headed for this island, the place of his birth, and they hired Kime to take care of him. The fact that they hired Kime means they are ready to have him killed on sight. Kime and the mother meet at the dock again the next day at the same time, and again the next day, and the next, and the day after that. The ones they are waiting for never come. A week goes by. The mother switches accommodations from her expensive hotel to a cheap inn frequented by traveling peddlers. Actually, I'm more comfortable in a cheap place like this, she tells Kime with a laugh. But more than likely her money would have run out in the first hotel. Her person is very late too, she observes. True. Who is it? He sidesteps the issue with a strained smile. He cannot answer a question if he is going to carry out his duty. And besides, he feels a tiny premonition deep inside. The mother stops questioning him and says, I hope your person comes soon. Another 3 days go by. A messenger from the gang disguised as a peddler whispers to Kime as he steps off the ferry. We think he's still hiding in the capital. We're looking in every rat hole we can find, but there's no sign of him. Kime nods silently and glances at the boat. Even after the last passenger alights, the mother stands on the pier looking up at the boat's empty deck. Let me ask you, young man, the mother says to Kime 3 days later. Does the place where you're camping out have a roof to keep the dew off? Kime has been sleeping in the dilapidated old house he found near the harbor. All I need is a place to sleep, she says. Would you mind if I join you there? What's that? The place I'm staying now is not much better than a ruin. I'm sure I'd be fine wherever you're staying. Yes, I'm sure I'd be fine. She smiles like a child who has found a new source of mischief. Kaim does not refuse her. More precisely, he cannot refuse her. She has probably run out of money even to stay in her current flophouse. Kaim has noticed, her cheap rings gradually disappearing from her bony fingers. As they pass the night in the abandoned building, the moon, their only source of light, the mother, without prompting from Kaim, fills out her memories of her son. They are by no means pleasant memories. Known as a roughneck, even from his earliest years, the boy was hated by all the neighbors and caused his parents a good deal of shame. He would steal our money, stay out all night partying, and before we knew it, he was the #1 thug on the island. He was always getting into fights and bothering girls. During the island's annual festival, he would go wild and destroy property. So my husband and I would have to go around apologizing to everyone. The father, a skilled stonemason, lost his job when the son stole valuables from the boss's house. The mother could hardly walk down the street without being subjected to the glares and finger-pointing of the neighbors. Things got especially bad after her son set fire to the island assembly hall just for fun. His parents raised him badly. The boy's misbehavior is the parents' responsibility. The son has become such a thug because his mother spoiled him rotten. It's the parents' fault, the father's fault, the mother's fault, your fault. They had heard it all. It was so hard for us on a little island like this. There was no place we could hide. The boy was 18 when he finally ran away from home, or rather, left the island when his parents all but disowned him. The other islanders rejoiced as if a plague had lifted. One man went so far as to deliberately let the parents overhear him declaring, "I hope that bastard goes to the capital and dies in the gutter." The boy's father died 5 years ago. To the very end, he would not forgive his son, and in his final delirium, he was still apologizing to the islanders. But still, mother, any son is the baby she once carried. I never heard a word from him, but I went on praying that he would stay healthy in the capital, that he wouldn't catch whatever epidemic was going around, that he wouldn't get into fights. But that's just me, I guess. She gives Kaim a bitter smile. Or maybe it's just me being a mother, she adds. You have parents too, I suppose. Of course you do. Everyone has parents. True. Are your father and mother alive and well? Kaim bows his head in silence. On a journey with no clear beginning or definable end, Kaim is unable to answer a question like this. Instead, he asks the woman, What is the first thing you'll say when you finally get to meet your son? Good question, says the mother. After thinking it over a few moments, she replies, I won't actually say anything. I think I'll just hug him and say nothing at all. I'll hold him tight and let him know how glad I am that he's alive and well. Just supposing, though, Kaim presses her gently, if he knew that he had lived a less than exemplary life in the capital too, would you still give him a hug? The response is instantaneous. First I'd hug him, and then I'd give him a good talking to. She smiles shyly at Kaim and adds, That's what being a parent is all about. The next morning she runs a high fever. She may have survived the dew, but a night in a dilapidated building has taken a toll on the old woman's health. Even so, when it is time for the ferry to arrive, she struggles to her feet and heads toward the pier with uncertain steps. Alarmed, Kaim holds her back. You're in no shape to be going out, he says. Despite his attempts to bring down her fever with cool spring water from the forest, it is as high as ever. Her labored breathing has taken on a congested rumbling. I have to go, she insists. My son is coming for me. I'm going to see him. She sweeps away Kaim's restraining hand, but the effort causes her to lose her balance and sink to her knees. If he's on board, I'll bring him here, Kaim assures her. Tell me how I can recognize him. Cradled in Kaim's arms, half delirious with fever, the old woman mutters. On his left cheek, before he left the island, he got in a fight. Somebody cut him. He has a scar. Kaim nods and lowers the old woman to a straw mat spread on the ground. He fights back a sigh and closes his eyes momentarily. Then he stares hard through a small window at the ferry dock. His suspicion were right after all, though he was sure of it last night. Kaim was given a written description of the man when he took on the assignment from the gang. There could be no doubt. Scar on the left cheek. The ferry is approaching the harbor. The pier is showing signs of activity. Kaim starts for the door. Behind him, he hears a woman saying, "Please, don't kill him. Don't kill my boy." Kaim stops short, but instead of turning around, he bites his lip. I don't know what he did in the capital, but don't kill him, please. So she knows too. She knows everything. If you have to kill him, if you absolutely have to, please, before you do it, let me just... Kaim leaves the ruin in silence. His steps are uncertain as he makes his way in the blinding glare of the afternoon sun. This time, the man is there, trying to lose himself among the traveling peddlers. The man with the price on his head and the scar on his left cheek steps down to the pier. He's far more emaciated than Kaim's written description would have led him to believe. No doubt he is exhausted from his years as a fugitive. Still, he has fulfilled his promise to his mother by coming back to the island of his birth. His eyes dart fearfully over the pier. His expression changes from that of a man searching for someone to the panicked look of a child who has become separated from his parent. Kaim slowly plants himself in front of him. The man knows nothing of Kaim's mission, of course, and has never met him before, but he has the instincts of an inhabitant of the back alleys. His face freezes and he turns to flee. Kaim grabs him by the shoulder, but lightly, in a way that would make an onlooker think he was witnessing the joyful reunion of old friends. The man tries to shake off the hand, to no avail. It would be easy enough for Kaim to kill him on the spot. His eyes show that he has no strength left to fight. Kaim has far more experience than the man does at surviving potentially fatal encounters. The man knows this. If you're going to kill me, get it over with, he snarls. But if you got a trace of kindness in you, or give me one last chance to do something good for my mother, it won't take long. Just let me see her, once. Then you can do whatever you like with me. Kaim lets his hand drop from the man's shoulder. He's not going to run away. So I didn't make it after all, he says with a forced smile. His face tells Kaim that he probably resigned himself to his fate. It suggests, too, an air of relief at having finally brought his life as a fugitive to an end. How many men have you killed? Asks Kaim. He asks Kaim. I don't have to answer that. And I don't really want to tell you. And I don't really want you to tell me. It's just that, well, looking at you, I'd say I'm older than you are. And there are some things a person comes to realize when he's lived a long time. Think about the guys you've killed. Every single one of them had parents. killing a person means killing somebody's child, right? When that finally dawned on me, I left the gang. Gangs don't pay retirement bonuses, so I sort of borrowed a little money from them and thought I'd use it to, well, I've given my mother a hard time all these years. His voice grows thick and muffled. He shakes off the emotion and proclaims with a laugh, "Ah, what the hell? That's a lot of sentimental nonsense. I don't know how many guys I've killed over the years, so I figure I'm getting what I deserve. Can't have you. I can't hate you for what you're doing." A shout comes from the ferry deck. "We will be departing shortly. All passengers bound for the capital should be boarding now." Kym looks hard at the man and says, "Just tell me one thing." The man says nothing in reply, but Kym continues. "What's the first thing you're going to do when you see your mother?" Huh? What are you talking about? Never mind. Just answer the question. I'll say, "I'm back." No, I won't say anything. I'll just take her in my arms, that's all. Give her a big hug? Sure, that's what parents and children are all about. Kym relaxes the grim expression on his face and jerks his chin towards the forest beyond the pier. There's an old, broken-down house in the woods. Your mother's waiting for you there. Go to her. What are you talking about? Don't ever come back to the capital, and don't stay on this island. Take another ferry and go far away. To some other island, with your mother. The man looks stunned. You mean... I mean... His voice trembling. Kym says nothing more. He leaves the man behind and strides over the boat before he can depart. Mission accomplished. Kym does not care if, in return for his deed, he is labeled a traitor to be pursued by the gang. The image of his own parents praying for their son's welfare has long since faded from his memory. Pulling out, "Please hurry," come the cries on the ferry's crew. A big gong is ringing, startled by the sound of reverberating between the vast stretch of ocean and the open sky. Brightly colored birds dart up from the forest. Large birds and small birds, parents and their young. The larger bird seems almost to be shielding the smaller ones beneath their slowly beating, outstretched wings. The end. But I don't know if the mom survived. Ooh, save. If anything, I just want to save. I thought at first that maybe someone scammed her and she would have sold her house. And they had nowhere else to go. No saving, what? But it's 44 hours. This is the guy I'm looking for. Ah, yes. You brought a lot of crystal fragments in for me, haven't you? This mysterious light. Oh yes, it's coming to me now. Thank you for this rare relic. I think I can feel my muse returning. I'm afraid I have little to reward you with, but here is the very first piece that I ever created. Please take it if you will. Ah man, my eyes hurt from reading all that. Oh, you can probe in this game, Moist. I know you're a fan of probing. Alright, Moist, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. I hope your restaurants fare better. And I'm off to read some more. I won't be finishing this game today because I have to read. Portraitist of the Dead. She always has morning clothes with her. That way, she can begin a portrait as soon as the request comes in. And so it is today. Having slipped into her morning dress in the shed on the pier, she boards the downstream ferry. Her hands are full. One holds the case with her painting tools, and the other the garment bag of her morning dress. She has heard that a rich man lies dying in town 20 kilometers downstream. Her name is Rosa. It's a race against time, she says with a grim smile. I have to start soon as possible, before the face changes. Changes? How? Kaim asks. It's hard to say. There is a deepening strain in Rosa's smile, but I know it when I see it. When the person has gone from this side to the other side. Once they've gone over, I can't paint them, at least not in a way that will please the family. It just can't be done. Rosa is a professional portraitist of the dead. But he's undead, yeah? The custom of preserving death masks is now widely practiced in this area. Families too poor to hire an artist daub the face of a newly deceased with a dye and preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth, pressed against the dyed face. Some families make a death mask with plaster. Only the wealthiest families can afford to hire a professional like Rosa, so that lurking in the background of an individual's death, there can be a variety of disputes. I have heard families quarreling over the inheritance behind my back, even as I sit there sketching the dead person. One widow presented my portrait of her husband to the court to prove that he had been poisoned. Another time, some loan sharks waited until the moment the man died and charged right into the house. One husband tried to spit in his wife's face as soon as she gave up the ghost. Apparently, she had been unfaithful to him for years. Rosa tells stories with utter detachment. She reveals no emotion at all. This, she says, is indispensable to becoming an outstanding portraitist of the dead. You have to open your sketchbook and get your brushes going with the bereaved family members right there, overcome with grief. There's no way you can produce a good portrait if you become emotional or allow yourself to be swept up in emotions of the other people in the house. Kaim responds with a solid nod. Does that a lot. His only connection with the woman is to have boarded the same boat and sat at the same table in the cafe on deck. Only a few minutes have passed since she started volunteering her stories, but that is all it has taken for Kaim to perceive the hint of nihilism lurking in her beautiful features. Oops, did I? No, I didn't. The more respectable artists despise painters like me. Why is that? Well, half of them accuse us of making our living from people's deaths. The other half look down upon us for not being moved by what we do. I see their point. I mean, the emotions are what give rise to all the arts. Whether it's painting, sculpture, music, or literature, we don't have emotions like that. We're nothing but craftsmen. Rosa speaks without a hint of either self-mockery or pride. Her tone suggests that she is merely stating the obvious in an obvious way. Chaim takes a sip of his rye whiskey, and Rosa drinks from her rose petal tea. The boat makes it a leisurely way downstream. The season is spring, the river is high with snow melt, and whitewater birds have settled on its surface. Strange, Rosa says with a giggle. When I first saw you, I thought you and I must be members of the same profession, which is why I took the initiative to speak to you. Chaim gives her a strange smile. He knows nothing about painting, and he is fairly certain there is nothing about his appearance that would cause him to be mistaken for an artist. It well could be, however, that in the profile of this man drinking whiskey alone in the afternoon, Rosa has recognized the hue of nihilism like her own. Or then again, she might have perceived the shadow of the other side clinging fast to Chaim's back. Until a few days ago, Chaim was on a battlefield. There he witnessed the killing of many enemies and many allies, but he was unmoved by any of it. Such youthfulness had long since vanished from him. Though unworldly, unchanged, Chaim has lived through several centuries. Rosa says that she is in her mid-30s and in her 10th year since becoming a portraitist of the dead, which apparently puts her near the beginning of her career. If you wouldn't mind, she adds, I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you. When Chaim nods silently in compliance, Rosa thanks him and gives him her first heartfelt smile of the day. Portraits of the dead are never present while the subject is dying. The very fact that such a professional has been called means that the person's death is imminent, and so theirs is seen as a presence of ill omen and even defilement. A family member or friend who has been at the bedside stares to broach the subject quietly in another room. Don't you think it may be time to call the painter a painter? The answer, whether too soon for that or I think you may be right, is delivered in guarded tones. Introduced to the family by the church, the portraitist never enters the house by the front door. Rather, he or she goes around to the back and is shown to a room where the sun cannot penetrate. There the painter changes into mourning clothes and waits for the announcement of the death. Eventually, a quiet knock on the door is followed by a summons to appear, and the painter dressed in mourning sets to work. Not all deaths occur at the end of the lifetimes, of course. All too often the painter must depict the face of one who has died young of illness or accident. The face that emerges in the artist's sketchbook radiates the delicate vivacity of one who just crossed the border dividing life from death, one who has only moments before transited from this world to the other world. The work presented to the family is an oil painting from the sketch, but Rosa believes the sketch itself is far more authentic portrait of the dead. There is nothing quite like the atmosphere in a room where someone has just died. How to put it? It's as though the flow of time has stopped, or time itself has melted into the very air. The sobbing and the wailing sounds as if they might last forever. The only movement of time is all this being, the way the face of the dead person emerges little by little onto the blank white page of the sketchbook. She hands him her thick sketchpad. "See?" she says, showing him countless faces of the dead. "This is 2 years' worth." Many of the faces are peaceful, but others are full of agony, and all without expression poses a mysterious presence. They differ unmistakably from faces in sleep. Neither, however, do they look dead. They seem as if they might open their eyes at any moment, or just as easily crumble into ash. They hover, men and women alike, on the very brink of death. After the body has cooled, it's too late. It's also too late if the family has begun making its preparations for the funeral. The game is won or lost in those very few minutes following the death itself. All we can do is start sketching as efficiently and expeditiously as possible. With a painful smile, Rosa adds, "In the eyes of the family, though, that makes me a cold-hearted woman." Kime turns the pages of her sketchbook, saying nothing. I would like to tell her that it is the same on the battlefield. There, no one has time to mourn the death of a soldier. If you're busy shedding tears instead of doing the next thing you have to do, you end up being one of those forced to travel to the other world. The final sketch in the book is unfinished. The face of a young girl. The general outlines of the hair and face are sketched in, nothing more. Kime looks questioningly at Rosa. "My daughter," she says softly. "But why?" A portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity in the profession when she is able to paint a member of her own family. It surely makes sense. I mean, how self-serving is it if you can be coldly objective toward the death of a stranger, but not toward a member of your own family? Her daughter died 2 years ago. The girl's 3 short years of life brought to a sudden end by a bad flu that was making the rounds. I was holding her hands almost until the moment she died, Rosa says. I was in tears, calling her name and pleading with her to come back to me. Not to die. After the doctor looked at her with a shake of his drooping head, though, Rosa released her daughter's hands and opened her sketchbook. Wiping her tears, she picked up her pencil and tried to sketch her daughter's face, but I couldn't do it. The tears came pouring out of me, no matter how much I wiped them. I simply couldn't work. Kime turns his gaze on the unfinished sketch again. Some areas of the white paper were wavy, perhaps where Rosa's tears had fallen. I guess I'm not qualified to be portraitist of the dead, she says with a smile, glancing down at the river. But still, if I had to choose one work of art to leave behind, this would be it. The boat gives a blast on its steam horn. Frightened, the birds on the river leap into the air in great mass. Kime closes the sketchbook and returns it to Rosa. Considers complimenting her on the excellence of the drawing, but chooses silence instead. Such praise, he feels, could be a sign of disrespect for her work, for Rosa herself and for her dead daughter. I didn't mean to bend your ear like this, she says. I'm sorry. She stands and peers at Kaim once again. Really though, you look like a member of my profession. Kaim gives her a strange smile and shakes his head. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. She responds with a strange smile of her own. And you probably won't like me. And you probably won't like my saying this either. But please, call me if you ever need a portrait of the dead. I won't need one, says Kaim. I have no family. No family? Well then, when your own time comes. With a chuckle, Rosa leaves. Her right hand grasps the case with her painting supplies. Her left the garment bag with her morning clothes. Unfortunately, Kaim will never need her services. He will not, cannot, go to the other world just yet. On the long road of his life, how many deaths must he encounter? The steam horn blasts again. The boat gradually lowers its speed and edges toward the riverbank. The landing draws closer. When he leaves the boat, his journey will begin again. It will be a long journey. The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains that tower in the distance. Alright, hopefully I won't have to read anymore. I feel like I'm going the wrong way though. Let me save again. Then return to the main square or whatever. Also, did I know I learned that double SP, but I'm not sure if I assigned it. Okay, I did. You haven't. I wonder if someone decide to read all these stories on YouTube. Someone who can read well. Another side quest I missed out. I think it's a side quest. Thank you for finding Moo for me. Here, you can have this. Thanks again. Here. Moo says thanks too.
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Don't panic. Let's see how this plays out.
Welcome home, Your Majesty. Thank you all for bringing our queen home to us unharmed.
Wow, I didn't see that coming.
I don't trust him at all.
Huh? General, I have caused you concern. I ask that you look at me.
All of our people prayed for your safe return every day you were away from us. I am truly pleased.
Indeed.
You must be tired from your long journey. Please, rest and refresh yourself. As if you had the right. At last, I have taken control of Numara and destroyed its weak pacifism. I shall never relinquish my hold on it. I think I'll see just how immortal our queen really is. Oh, do you see now? Numara is mine.
The people of Numara belong to no one!
Your Majesty?
General, you are such a fool.
You planned this!
Those who cannot conquer their desires shall never be fit to lead. How pathetic you are.
What? I'll kill you all!
No! Look out!
I like how we teleported from the tank, from outside the tank, into the tank. Maybe the Lotus Ring. No, it's massive. It's gonna be a long, grindy battle. Is absorb fire really that good from now on? Yep, I thought it was said it was absorbing something, but it's calm, I think. Hey. How do I summon, like Bahamut or something? Wow, what? Summons are nice, but they're just bad DPS. I forgot to be mana again. What are you playing, Ryuga? Anything good lately?
Sorry about that.
Thanks for the help.
I'm not done yet.
What about ult? Oops.
here.
Oops, that...
Here! Here!
Man, I gotta get rid of those. I'm thirsty.
I'm okay.
There was a muting. Missed both of them.
Here goes. Okay.
I saw the other side.
And it.
I thought you were old and useless, Your Highness, but you've still got it in you! Fire! Fire until they are destroyed!
Yep. You know what? I'm gonna.
Okay.
Don't steal my shit again. Like, they can't kill him right now, so I'm not gonna bother resurrecting Zed.
Sorry about that.
Thanks for the help.
Gonna one-shot it.
I'm not done yet.
I'm running out of tank.
Okay. Okay.
One more turn, I think, right? Maybe. Ah, you bastards. What a waste of turn.
I can make this nation stronger than pacifists and cowards like you! I am not finished yet! I will destroy you!
Sorry about that.
Thanks for the help.
I'm not done yet. Okay.
Okay! Okay!
Is that with this wall cannon?
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm not making it look fun though. Wait, what? Oh, I was about to say like what? Hello, shiny boy. How are you doing?
Okay! Okay! Away!
I'm okay.
Can I resurrect him? I think he's gonna die right away.
Okay.
I saw the other side.
I'm okay.
Bam. And those immortals are tough. You just stand there in the face of tank.
Sorry about that.
Maybe I should have killed the cannon first.
I'm okay.
Oops.
Your Majesty, haven't you seen the state of the world? With pacifism as our only policy, we will never be perceived as equal to other nations. In truth, the day is coming soon when we will be forced to capitulate.
Yes, I realized after seeing the world that sometimes power is needed. But General, the power you seek is power only for yourself. That is why it is weak.
Wasn't even near my level.
Thanks a million. I don't know what it means. Time Sev Saraming. Okay.
Your Majesty!
Maya.
Oh, you're safe. I'm so sorry we failed to anticipate Kakanas' scheme.
It's not your fault. I was too lenient with him by far. I afforded him the opportunity to run unchecked, and for that, the responsibility is mine.
Don't blame yourself.
He's right. I mean, that general is twisted.
And yet, even he too is another of Gongora's many victims.
Yeah, he does really well by himself.
Your Majesty, may I know the names of your companions?
Oh, yes. Oh, excuse me. I haven't introduced you. These are my loyal ladies-in-waiting. Maya here is my chief lady-in-waiting.
Greetings and welcome to Numara. We are honored.
Maya, these people have become my dear friends and should be treated with the greatest courtesy. We are all working for a common goal, and we have an urgent mission to complete.
A mission? And what of Numara, Your Majesty? Your Majesty?
Until I carry out this mission, I shall have to be away from my people. During that time, I shall entrust Numara to the care of my ladies.
Oh, to us, Your Majesty?
Please do as I would. As you have been closest to me, I believe you are capable of what I ask. I shall return as swiftly as possible.
Yes, my queen. While your majesty is away, we shall protect Numara. We shall not fail.
Oh no. A dream has been revealed. The Queen's loneliness. 1,000 years can change everything, including the landscape. Queen Ming surveys her capital from the palace window. A panoramic view is like a great history book. A volcano towering in the distance, which used to spew clouds of smoke when dormant 700 years ago. Once part of the sea, the inlet was reclaimed 500 years ago to become a village for the fisher folk who spend their lives on the ocean. The river once arched grandly across the landscape, but the deluge that occurred 300 years ago became an occasion for major flood control construction in the form of perfectly straight channel. Where the river used to curve, there is now an oxbow lake in which reeds grow in profusion, and the banks provide the people with rich natural bounty. Even the area formerly was barren. Rock-strewn wasteland became a vast fruit-bearing garden thanks to an irrigation project that was undertaken 200 years ago. The mountain that was the center of people's religious faith was enveloped in sky-scorching flames 100 years ago. Formerly swathed in a thick green covering and seen as the home of the gods, the towering peak was transformed into a bare rock pile by a forest fire that burned for 3 days and nights. Almost everything that lived in the forest, birds and beasts of course, but many people too, died in the flames. The people in the village below mourned the horrible transformation of their god's abode. But now, 100 years later, the mountain is as green as ever. The people of the village and the people of the mountain still tell the story of the fire. But today's children can hardly imagine that the rich green slopes were once charred and blackened. Restored, though, to its original green lushness, of course, the mountain could well be enveloped in flames again, 100 years from now, 200 years from now, or even tomorrow. Even if it should be charred bare again, however, trees would sprout anew, and birds and beasts and insects, chased away by fire, would return to their homes, and given enough time, the mountain would be covered in green, as before. Such are the workings of nature. Given enough time, dizzying stretches of time. But no. To become dizzy at the thought of vast stretches of time is a privilege of the ordinary folk, those who have no choice but to devote all their energies to living in the present. How fortunate they are to be able to look back to the past of 1,000 years ago like an old man telling a child's fairy tale. Once upon a time, a long, long time ago. And how truly fortunate and how truly fortunate one would be to be able to tell the story of this country's future as a rosy dream, the way children relate their own dreams of the future with flashing eyes, and to entrust the dream to the next reign. Mink stands at the window like this every morning. It is a special time of day for her, when she thinks about the livelihood of her subjects, watches for signs of enemy intrusions, and ponders measures she might wish to adopt. She has done this every day without fail for past 1,000 years. The country has flourished. The people no longer starve as they did when she first took the throne. Future historians, so many yawns. Future historians will no doubt sing the praises of Ming's 1,000-year reign. She will be extolled as the 1,000-year-old queen, and her noble figure will be vividly engraved in people's memories. Cherishing these memories of her, however, people will die before she does. The historians who praise her, too, instead of witnessing her reign to its end, will themselves become a part of history. Ming has been queen for the past 1,000 years, and probably will be for the next 1,000 years as well. Her Majesty is in excellent spirits again this morning, I trust. She hears the voice behind her. Her gaze still fixed on the streets of the city below. Ming answers. You are early today. Not so early if Her Majesty herself is already observing the smoke rising from the cauldrons of her people. She need not turn to ascertain the identity of the smiling face behind her. It belongs to Nagram, her senior minister. The smile is courtly, genial, but deep within the narrowed eyes she knows there resides a dark gleam. Today I will accompany Her Majesty in the inspection of the troops. You? Yes, owning to a slight change in assignments today. Is that so? I am hardly up to the task, but I will do my best if Her Majesty will allow me to serve her in this capacity. I beg her permission. With her back still turned to Nagram, Ming gives a silent nod. Ah yes, she thinks to herself with a bitter smile. Their plan goes into action today. Ming has sensed for a very long time that Nagram is up to no good. He apparently has seized command of certain units of the Royal Guard. Scattered throughout the city too, his people are lying low, ready to set fires as soon as his orders come down. No doubt about it today, when the regular ceremonial inspection of the troops is scheduled to take place. It is the perfect day for a coup. When Nagram leaves, Ming enters her office and summons Annis, the most senior of her ministers, a true elder statesman and her most trusted confidant. Annis, who supports a luxurious beard, has served Ming for over 40 years. Your Majesty, I understand Nagram was here earlier. Yes, apparently he is to accompany me to the inspections of the troops. This is all she has to tell him, stroking his bushy beard. He yawns again. Stroking his bushy beard, Annis says. That means they've run out of patience. I know, replies Ming. I'm sure they can't wait to get started. What a fool Nagram is. He has absolutely no idea that Your Majesty has been letting him set his own trap. If he were smart enough to realize that, it would be taking at least 2 more years to make his preparations. Then he would have much more power at his disposal. He could link up not just with the Royal Guard, but also the main body of the army and the police force. He could conspire with external enemies and arrange for them to invade, just as the ceremonies were getting underway. Then his coup would probably succeed. If he had the long-range vision to include the wealthy merchants and the intelligentsia among his allies, he might even be able to mount a revolution that would overthrow the monarchy itself. That is what I would do if I were Nagram. As long as I was undertaking a coup. I would think about that much at least. Hannes' smile could not hide the fact that all this talk of successful revolution was making him uncomfortable. Your Majesty are matched by any enemy except one, Your Majesty herself. You may be right, Mink thinks. If she had an enemy with an eternal life like hers, who was willing to devote all the time needed to planning a revolution, be it a whole century or even two, the result would surely go beyond revolution and develop into full-scale civil war. Human lives, however, are limited in duration. And because of this limitation, humans rush to achieve results before they are ready. Nagram is one of them. If he could live 200 years, to say nothing of 1,000, he would not be trying to take up arms at such an in-between point in time. Still, says Hannes, I have to admit that Nagram has extended his forces far more successfully than I ever imagined. What have I been doing all this time? Am I utterly ashamed of myself? I am utterly ashamed of myself. Don't let it bother you, Hannes. Thanks to your inattention, we'll probably be able to smoke on many more rats. Mink gives a satisfied chuckle. Notice this mere bravado on her part. They chose not to arrest Nagram at an earlier stage, but allowed him to swim free for a while in order to take his opportunity to net the entire force of rebels both inside and outside the palace. Yes, I know, Hannes replies, and goes on to explain the plan for crushing the coup. His plans are impeccable. The coup has virtually no chance of succeeding. All they need to do is carry out a wholesale arrest on the rebel royal guard units that rise up in the palace and the partisans lurking in the city, and it will be some time before any individuals with outsized ambitions show up again. This will be our first purge in 15 years, Hannes remarks. Has it been that long? It certainly has, Your Majesty. This fine beard of mine was jet black last time. Hannes commanded the troops that put down a coup 15 years ago. Loyal, courageous and cool-headed, he's the ideal staff officer. Without a doubt, he's one of the very best military advisors Mink has had in over 1,000 years on the throne. How selfish of me, Hannes. I should have let you retire years ago. That is out of the question, Your Majesty. Serving you is my life. I am deeply honored to have this final opportunity to be of service. And I bet he's the one betraying her. True. Not even this superb retainer could be with her through all eternity. In another 5 years, 10 at most, Hannes, like other loyal retainers of the past, would be laid to rest to the sound of military cannons. It is always like this, just as the ambitious ones rush to make their mark because they cannot live forever. The loyal ones, in whom she can place her complete confidence, stake their very lives on serving her because they cannot live forever. They carve their names in a single line of history, and then they depart from Mink for the rest of eternity. Mink herself, though, goes on living, eternal youth, immortality. So this is the dream of humanity, is it? None of them knows the loneliness of eternal life. When Hannes next addresses Mink, there is a new urgency in his voice. About the troops that will quell the uprising. I will command the ones outside the palace. I do have Her Majesty's permission to put command of the interior palace guards in hands of my young protege, Jan. Ah yes, Jan. He may be young, but he is extremely capable. I have nurtured him carefully. I know he will serve Her Majesty splendidly. After this old soldier is gone, I would like to give him the opportunity to distinguish himself in the current emergency. Ming herself is fully aware of Jan's outstanding qualities. Young as he most certainly is, he far excels the other chamberlains in both the civil and military arts. He is undoubtedly the prime candidate to succeed Hannes as Ming's top general. What are Her Majesty's thoughts on the matter? Alright then, let him take charge. Her Majesty has my unbounded thanks. I am sure Jan himself will be deeply moved to learn that he has earned Her Majesty's confidence. Hannes all but prostrates himself before her, an expression of relief on his face at having obtained Ming's permission. But still, he continues, Her Majesty has been wary of Nagram for a very long time. True, she says. Meanwhile, this old soldier of yours had no idea whatever that Nagram might be planning a rebellion. I am deeply ashamed to confess it now, but to me he seemed the very model of loyalty. How is it that Her Majesty was able to see Nagram's actual disloyalty? Ming only smiles without answering his question. The same thing happened at the time of the coup 15 years ago, Hannes continues. The only reason that we were able to suppress the revolt before it even got started was that Her Majesty saw it coming before anyone else. Then as now I was blind to the traitor's plot. If you say so, Hannes. Has Her Majesty forgotten? Well, it was so long ago. Ming tries to evade the issue. There is no way she could have forgotten. The ringleader of the coup 15 years ago was her most trusted retainer. When she first broached the subject to Hannes and the others, warning them to be on their guard against the man, all without exception insisted that he, above all, was beyond reproach. In the end, Ming's suspicions proved to be correct. She knew, however, faithfully, he carried out her orders. However warmly he swore his loyalty, she knew. These days, however, she has begun to wonder on occasion if that is something to be grateful for. The landscape is not the only thing that changes in 1,000 years. People's hearts also change. After numberless meetings and partings over the centuries, Ming has come to realize the fragility, the evanescence of trust. She no longer trusts anything in words, neither can she fully trust everything in action. She knows by looking at persons' eyes. That way she can tell everything to a mysterious and disheartening degree. In the eyes of all those who would bring harm to this country, without exception, there resides a dark gleam. It is there in all of them, the man plotting a coup, the man secretly involved with foreign enemies, the man fattening his purse with heavy taxes wrung from the people, the female spy who seduces high ministers to extract state secrets, the man who accepts huge bribes from merchants eager for the glory of becoming an official purveyor to the royal household. Neither their words nor their deeds give them away. Often the man himself has no idea of the misdeeds he will later commit, but Ming can tell. Only Ming, who has lived for 1,000 years. Silent voices tell her. Be careful of this man. Don't take your eyes off that woman. This was not the case in her youth, but having repeatedly tasted the bitter experience of betrayal, having been assailed by her own regrets and self-reproach, she has learned to doubt. Ming can see that what no one else can, the dark gleam deep in the eyes. This has enabled her to ward off a variety of disasters before they could start. The kingdom has managed to flourish because Ming has more often chosen to doubt than to believe. This is the best course for her to follow as queen. It is, however, an infinitely lonely way to live. Nagram's coup collapses in an instant. The rebel units of the Royal Guard, who draw their swords against Ming during the inspection of the troops in the plaza, become the prey of Yan and his men, who have been hiding around the perimeter. Meanwhile, the anti-rebel forces, under Han's command, pounce on Nagram's followers, who had been gathering to set fire to the city and arrest them without resistance. Poor Nagram's grovel on the earth, begging for his life. To him, Ming says only, "I grant you the right to die with honor." A soldier lays a sword before Nagram. Wordlessly, Ming conveys to Nagram that it is time for him to take his own life. She turns on her heels and returns to the palace under armed escort. This will keep anyone from having thoughts of fomenting a rebellion for a while at least. The peace of the kingdom has been preserved, but it will not last forever. When the memory of Nagram's coup begins to fade, 10 years from now, or 20, or even 100, another man with ambition will emerge. As has happened so many times before, it is the role of the queens to accept this endlessly repeating cycle, Ming tells herself, sighing. Ming is standing at the palace window surveying the city streets below, when Yan enters the room. "Your Majesty, I am here to report that Nagram successfully took his own life a short while ago." "Oh? Did he dispatch himself with dignity?" "He did. Traitor though he was, he died in a way befitting a commanding general. Return his body to his family with all due ceremony." She turns and stares straight at Yan, whose spine stiffens under the onslaught of her gaze, and then she sees it, without a doubt. That dark gleam flashes deep within his eyes for one fleeting instant. So Yan is another one, is he? She thinks with a bitter smile, unable to fathom the meaning of her smile. Yan is at a loss for words. "Thank you for all your efforts," Ming says to him. Suppressing a sigh, she turns to the window again. The sky stretches overhead in an expanse of blue. The only thing unchanged for the past 1,000 years may be the blue of that sky. But still, I am the queen, Ming tells herself. Meditating on her role, I am the one who rules this country and maintains the people's happiness. She gazes long and hard at the sky, rising to her full proud height. Oh look, it's Queen Ming. A little boy in the alleyway below the castle spots Ming and begins waving at her wildly. "Queen Ming! Queen Ming!" A woman, the boy's mother no doubt, charges out of a doorway and, bowing humbly to Ming, begins scolding the boy for his rude behavior. Ming herself, however, waves back at him, a placid smile on her face. Oh man, that boy's gonna be Kakanos. Smiling joyfully at this unexpected response from Her Majesty the Queen, the boy starts jumping up and down, shouting, "Long live Queen Ming! Long live Queen Ming!" Link stares again at the sky above, unchanged though it has been for 1,000 years. The blue of the sky penetrates more deeply into her eyes and her heart than it ever did in the days of her youth. Okay, maybe not.
We should take the white boa. The white boa?
If it's a ship you need, we have the Nautilus.
To get through the ice fields, we'll need a ship that can break the ice with its hull. And the white boa can do that.
Well, it's true the Nautilus doesn't have as much strength. She'd probably be no match against the ice. I guess she wouldn't be right for this one.
Oh, I meant no insult to the Nautilus. She has shown unmatched maneuverability. And we shall have need of her again. Please, lend us your help when we need it.
Yeah, sure. Leave it to me.
We should be able to berth the Nautilus inside the white boa. That way we could use either ship when needed.
That's true. I shall go ahead of you to the harbor to give instructions for our departure.
Ming,
What is it?
will you go back? Not to our world, but to your country. You must choose at some point. A 1,000 years is a long time.
There are many important things to be done in this world.
Kaim. What will you do?
Save the... Damn, it's been an hour since last save. Oh, a lot of reading. Long fight. Hello, nurse. What if I was in the palace during the bombings? It makes me shudder just thinking about it. Can't do that? I was about to say. Should check these rooms out. I don't think I could have gone in here last time. Is there a merchant in the... Sir? Oh, that's a rest. Is it? Already opened it. Oh yeah, the other side. Do I need rest? I guess I do. How many have I missed? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's like 5 more hours of reading. I like this. I like the stories. I just Wish they were voiced. Hold on, let me see if I can ride down first. Or up. Got more of those rooms. Like every one of them has a safe point in them. Ooh, money. I think I'm ready to speedrun this game. I'm looking at ladies. I think I'm going the right way. I was hoping for some kind of a cutscene by now. Port of Nomara. Been there before, right? Alrighty, I'm gonna call it here for today. Getting tired. Today was slow. Yesterday it went really nicely and fast, but today was slow. Didn't do much. But hopefully we'll go better tomorrow. Let me see. But thank you, Ryuda, for hanging out and giving me tips. I know I should be like grinding and learning abilities, but I don't want to. Shiny Boy, thank you for stopping by. Moist, nice to see you. Manfork, Kaze, Zalfik, DG, and Dookie, thank you for the raids. Subversive, Taxcat. Did I say hi to Taxcat? I know I acknowledged him, but I don't know if I said hi. Think I'll be done tomorrow? Unless I have a lot of reading to do. But yeah, when I play it next time, I'll do more research into everything. I'm just playing blind, so... and I'm not really good at it. But yeah, I'm gonna raid Necofox. He's playing some Sekiro. I think he's like maybe halfway through the game. But yeah, you guys have a nice weekend. Enjoy your Saturday, Sunday. Take care and goodbye.